time. I played the last one and somehow talked myself into DMing this one. So we'll see how it goes. So we start at a castle. I believe it's our group castle. I'm not aware if any of these characters have ever interacted before, but let's find out. So who wants to introduce their character first, and what are you doing at our exciting, fun castle here? I will do.
For those of you who don't speak eight, I tonight will be honoring the great Harambe, who was tragically isekai'd, which for those of you who don't know that term, transported to another world where he became someone he did not know. All he remembers was the tragic loss of that young child he was trying to save.
All right. And how about we just go in order of the way they are on my screen? The cubic gate.
Be cubed. Ben.
B-
Yes, I tonight am playing a notable character known as the Pigeon from a wonderful child's book series. He's very crafty, always curious, gets into trouble, always wanting to do something new. And so he's hanging around the castle, seeing this new beautiful thing, and hoping to make it his. At least that's his current objective. Who knows what else is going to happen.
All right. And Rod. We we, we all have names based on magical items. So
Yes, tonight I am playing a Dark Dwarf Bardlock, soldier of fortune, like to gamble his life in combat and entertainment. One expedition, he managed to find a magic sword that would speak to him and promise him glory. He has taken it with him on his adventures.
all right, talking sword, classic. Very apt.
All right. My name is Poot, and my character's name is Werlo Lastfern. He was born a half elf, but through a series of magical mishaps, has found himself to be a half goat, half elf thing. And he's got a familiar who's a chicken named Charlene.
Nice. And Bex.
Hey, yeah, Bex, and playing Layla, who is a GIF and or GIF. Um, is she a grave cleric? Often mistaken for a goddess of death in certain universes, and also hungry, very hungry.
Nice. All right. And what do you all are conveniently together in the same room, as it so happens, in the castle, for a say breakfast. And what's each of your characters' favorite breakfast that you get at the castle?
A cup of coffee and a corned beef hash.
Nice.
As many hot dogs as he can eat.
That's what I had for dinner. At least as many as I could eat.
Donut holes, dumplings, and anything else spherical.
Nice. Yeah, those white powdery donut holes.
Yeah.
All the fruit.
All the fruit. All right. And did you already pick something from the armory? Tell me what you got there. I didn't actually read them, so it'll be a surprise to me.
Yeah. So, uh, as tempted as I was to get the legendary cowboy hat, what it gives me pretty much I already have. So I went ahead and took the revealed parry.
Right? And what's that do in
Uh,
general?
Once per day, when an enemy misses an attack of opportunity against you on your turn, you may use your reaction to make one free basic melee or unarmed attack against them.
Nice. And these actually come out on the breakfast trays. So mixed among the hot dogs, what have we got?
Among the hot dogs is Finger of Shashin. He needs it pretty often, especially with his little duckling companion. Always piping up, and other people getting in the way, always saying things he doesn't like. So he can cast silence twice a day.
All right. And what's in there among all the fruit?
Frozen veggies. I'm nothing if not consistent.
Is that one of the actual items you can choose from?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it heals 2d4 plus 2 when consumed with a bonus action. It got 4 servings that can be distributed as needed and eaten cold or served warm.
Nice. What have we got among the donut holes?
Mute and unmute faster. I am the worst because I forgot. Look at this.
We can swing back
Did
around.
anyone? Yeah, come back to me. I don't remember.
All right. That was the goat guy left. I don't have everybody's name yet.
With Ender's breakfast, which is a massive pile of scrambled eggs and what could be any random assortment of meats. He likes to gamble on his carnivore instincts. Is a small bottle with a fairy inside.
That's
what that would do is drops to 0 hit points. The fairy will pop out to restore him to 1.
Nice.
Concealed fairy.
That was my backup.
Did you pick one, Bex?
Did, I don't know. Did anyone already take the taco pack?
I believe so.
All right, I'll take the taco party pack. I think, yeah, I don't know. Or that each, it's like a good berry candy, but each taco heals 1 HP.
Nice.
Yeah.
And even if you only ask for like 6 sauce packets, there's still like a massive handful in there. Alright, so as you're finishing up breakfast and greeting each other for the day, there's a call on the phone, a message, and you guys are on call, so you take the call, as that's how that works, apparently. And it's a call from none other than Kevin McAllister, who says, I've been on vacation, staying at the Tiamat Tower in New Yorkio. With my parents, obviously. I'm not here by myself. That'd be ridiculous. Why would you even suggest that? Anyways, earlier this week, I was in the lobby when I noticed a man with evil eyes and outrageously complicated headdress combo. He checked in, and I decided to keep an eye on him, and boy, am I glad I did. I overheard him talking on the phone, and, well, I got it recorded on my tape deck. Just listen. You hear Ganondorf's deep, resonant voice talking. Looks like you got your wish, my friend. The Metroid was a failure, so it looks like you'll get to be in on the spotlight instead. Not quite. I'm heading up to Mount Fuji to finish overseeing preparations myself. When the time is right, you'll make an entrance at the Empire Skytree Tower. I haven't used this spell before, but from the looks of it, you'll be kaiju-sized. Anything smaller than Godzilla himself won't be able to touch you. Yes, the city is secured. No one will be able to get in or out without us knowing. We've got the port, gates, and tunnels watched closely, and wards against unauthorized teleportation. Yes, have fun. I'll be watching from a safe distance. And from last adventure, for those who aren't aware, we got Samus's gunship. That's how you are authorized to head to New Yorkio. So you all head down to the hangar, like every good castle has. It's do you want a hangar that comes out of the ground, or do you want one that's in one of the towers? What do you think's cooler?
On the ground.
Under.
All right. All right, so you get in the Samus's gunship, and the ground opens up above you. The ship lifts out. You blast off towards New Yorkio.
Who's driving the ship?
That's a great question. Who's driving the ship?
Pigeon is standing closely behind Hammurabi, hoping to get his turn.
Oh, right. So is Harambe flying? Or the pigeon?
Didn't Layla have proficiency with space vehicles?
I don't know. I think the pigeon does.
I don't think so, but he believes he does. Sure, I could do
I mean,
that.
he looks really confident. He looks really confident. So then, like, I'm gonna just, believe in him.
So is it you don't let Pigeon ride the bus because it should be flying the gunship, right?
That's yeah.
That sounds right to me. All right, so you're flying. You're lifting off out of the hangar. And it's make a Dex, Wisdom, or Intelligence saving check. A check. Skill check.
For the pigeon?
Yes. You
Definitely
fly. Ooh, 23. The pigeon does, in fact, know how to fly the gunship, as all I would expect.
Or rather, he doesn't, but he's able to maneuver enough to catch his mistakes.
So it starts to go sideways, and then goes up, like diagonally, so they get out of the hangar. Jets over the forest and laying low to keep silent, or keep under the radar. And as you approach New Yorkio, there's a cloud of fog, and you enter it, but you're able to maneuver, just kind of looking for those lighter spots, and you avoid any major turbulence. And who's on scanners? Who's scanning the place? Looking for.
I'll scan.
All right. Make me if you're proficiency, you can make an Arcana check. Otherwise, perception, or any other options you might have that might enhance your scanning abilities.
Perception's good, but what about survival? Is that any chance I could do that?
More magical.
All right, perception. 9.
9. All right. See. All right. You're running the scanner, and it's nothing, and then something shows up, but it's just a second too late to do anything about it. And the ship sets off an alarm, and anti-aircraft guns start firing, exploding all around the gunship as it's flying over New Yorkio. And it flies up towards following the Kevin McAllister's. He has a light shining up, so you know where to go. But the ship starts smoking, and from the fire, and here. So you gotta stop above and you have to jump out because you can't get too close to the tower. So you're gonna you can just jump, or if any other acrobatics checks, you can improvise a parachute if you have anything to jump out.
Would athletics work?
We're making a jump off the gunship into the top of Tiamat Tower.
So yeah, would athletics work?
Yeah, athletics will work. All right, you dive out of the gunship and manage to catch a clothesline and just slide on in. And Harambe, you leap out. You're gonna land, and you get hit by some the gunfire, and it knocks you off, and you take. There's a roll here. If I type. Takes 15 damage from the hit, and he slams on the ground and rolls. How does Ender probably? How does he dive out the plane onto the top successfully?
He probably just like flips over the edge and then lands in a superhero pose, sword out in one side, shield planted on the ground in front of him, cloak billowing from the settles, and then he just kind of stands there, darkening his own shadow, looking around for enemy.
Right. How about Vex or oh yeah. Let's see here. Is that a
So I'm
9?
trying to figure out how to turn down the music. It's so loud.
Oh. If you go to the
And
gear,
I'm
you
turning
can
it
do
down, but it doesn't seem to be changing.
There's a master music volume level. I turned it down here, but I'll turn it up some more.
Yeah, it's weird because as I move it, it doesn't seem to change anything. Except when I go to
Is that
0.
better? I'm not. Maybe it only adjusts the sound for me.
No, it's
I
lower.
can't hear anything.
All right. I'll keep it pretty low.
My thing might be a little bit. I don't know. It's weird. It was like I heard nothing and now I hear something again. Anyway, yeah. So I got a 10.
And all right. That was not super successful. Same exact damage rolls before. You take 50 points as you leap out. When you're jumping out, and just as you're leaving the gunship, you see, oh, there's a snack, and you try to grab it, and it throws you off balance, and you land hard on the top of the tower. And you feel a strange sensation. First, you see the gunship. You see it fly off. It's a stealth mode. You can still see some of the smoke, but you feel a very strange sensation. And everyone make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
See if I can roll any type
Oh,
of 5.
no.
Oof.
Yes. 19.
Is this a charm or stun effect?
Is not. All right. So Ender, the pigeon, and Werlo, you feel yourselves being transformed into the anime version of yourself. And Harambe and Layla, if you wish, you can choose to fail this roll, or you can stay your normal self. There's no mechanical impact. It's just whether you yell a lot more, and it takes longer for your your powers to charge up. Not mechanically, you just.
This is completely unfair. This is so unfair. I succeed, and now I have to fail on purpose. This is not fair.
It's a choice. It's a choice.
There's no choice to make. Of course I fail.
All right.
Yeah, I passed, but for some reason I'm a Pixar version.
There you go. Nice.
Oh, wait, so I could pick the style since I passed?
Yes, let's go with that. Yeah. It could be cell shaded.
I'm gonna go with well, since it's starting back up tonight, I'm gonna go with MHA style.
Ooh.
I don't know what that is. So.
My Hero
is
Academia.
MHA?
Oh, okay.
So anime still, right?
Oh yeah, it's still
That's
anime. Yeah, it's still
okay.
anime, but there's a bunch of different styles. I mean, you could have went with Jujutsu Kaisen, or they've got different ways of drawing it. Or if I really wanted to go Miyazaki, you Spirited Away, that kind. But no, I'm gonna go with MHA, My Hero, Horikoshi. Let's do this.
Nice. Right. Back up. All right. And as the ship flies away, you see the hatch, like a maintenance door on the roof, open up, and you see Kevin McAllister, and he waves you in.
Oh, I see his waving. Oh, we go.
Yep.
I go.
And yeah, so you all go inside.
Yep.
And see, there's got? Take it over. You see New Yorkio, which is what you're flying over. Now that you're inside, you can see the city. Yeah, this is from the window, probably. Kevin says, "Glad you could make it. Looks like you had some trouble coming in. What happened?"
Enemy has this guy on lockdown, and our ship barely able to make it through the skies. Fire. We're here and bravely face what awaits.
It's good. It's good you could make it. Got the service elevator here, and you might want to investigate Ganondorf's hotel room. What do you guys think?
Well, sure, why not?
All right. So he's on the top level. You get there with the elevator. I'm gonna stay around and set up some traps to make sure you're not bothered while you're investigating.
Okie dokie.
And when you go in the elevator, you push the button so it goes up and you wave, and slinks off to heat up some doorknobs or something. And
Wait, there's not any more surprises, are there? Are there? He looks up at Harambe. And then runs around frantically at the bottom of the elevator.
I feel like the pigeon should be able to just understand me.
That animal language.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just beast talk, and he's So for pigeon, that was yes, everything's fine. I know we're with a bunch of idiots, but we'll be all right.
I will stand close to you.
the elevator grinds to a halt, and the door opens and it rattles, and you open the cage, exit, and you're in a dark corner of the hallway, but you see at the opposite end of the hallway, about halfway through it lights up, and at the far end of that there's a door to the suite.
As we're going up, I'm gonna ball each taco into a little ball and eat it.
Okay. Nice. What sort of sauce do you put on each one?
The Diablo or whatever it's called.
Nice. And we're like in 1 sec. This will be good.
As we see him running away into the background.
When you're done, there's one packet left. Despite having a handful, there's still now only one left, and it has a special ability. You can use it as a bonus action, and it will cast some sort of magical effect of your choosing. And I grabbed this from random from my setting. It's a Diablo sauce packet that says "Sorry, Mom." I don't know what that is or what that'll do, but when the time comes, you can use it. And you just tear it off and you squirt it at something, and we'll see what happens.
You said that was an action or
A bonus action to
okay.
get somebody with your Sorry Mom Diablo sauce packet. Grab it at random.
Okay.
Existential crisis for failure to be a good son.
So how long is this hallway from service elevator to the suite door. The light.
Say 60 feet.
Right, so the light's about 30 from the hallway.
Yeah.
Ender would like to look into the shadows, see if there's hiding along the hallway that might try to jump us,
All right.
move down.
Make a perception check.
17.
17. As you're walking along, you notice that there's an open service panel, like not service panel, like a air conditioner, and as you're passing by, you see Kevin wave, and he like pulls the cover back on, and as you pass, you see a little light blinking in the thing behind you.
Resourceful young lad.
Right, and you get to the door, and it is...
I also wanted to do one thing before.
Okay.
I was waiting for everyone else to get. As they're walking down, Harambe also reaches into his frozen veggies and decides to down one of those real quick. I'm actually going to roll live, so that is a 3 and a 2. That's 5 plus 2 is 7. So I got me 7 back.
All right. As you reach the door, suddenly it's locked.
I'm just going to bust it down.
All right.
Oh.
Make a athletics check.
Okay.
Who is trying to break the door down?
Harambe.
Okay.
There's a card reader there, but he kicks it, and this door is stronger. This is definitely a sturdy door. Just bashing it's not gonna work.
So unless anyone stops me, I'm going to pull out my axe.
Is there... Are there, like, plants or anything near this door?
Yeah, there's some plants.
Potted plants.
Yeah, potted plants.
Ender will investigate to see if maybe there's just a spare key card plant,
All right.
in case.
Make a investigation check.
Ooh,
20.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You find under one of those there's a device someone left there from when they had a hacker convention a few years ago, and it's a card reader, but it you can program the card, but you don't have a card, at least not right now.
All right, I'll show the group what I found, and, well, I think I have half of our way in. Do we want to force it? Which I'm okay with, but sometimes intelligence today.
You don't think someone will hear us?
Well, I mean, if that does happen, they won't see me.
So yeah, unless anyone stops me, I'm getting ready to hit this door with the axe and see if I can't take it out. I'll take the door killer role in the Discord. I don't care.
It's up to you guys. You let him hit it, or you want to go and try and find a key card.
I guess I'll go ahead and start casting detect magic as a ritual. Would a key card be considered magical for that purpose?
Sure.
All right.
So you're gonna how easy to do is a ritual while somebody's hitting a door with an axe, or you ask it, or you stop it.
I mean, I figure if I can keep my concentration up while in battle and not getting hit, someone else smacking the door isn't going to bother me too much.
All right. Um.
So no one's actually going to try and stop me,
Yeah,
right?
there's
Is that what I'm hearing? Like, no one's going to try and stop me here?
How do we
Yeah, no.
exactly stop a gorilla?
ask.
Yeah, I mean, just
If Harambe is just gonna go to town on the door, Ender will step up and pull out his warhammer, uh, and use his Drugar magic to enlarge himself. He is now as big as Harambe, and they'll just both wail at the door.
All right. Then to make a athletics again, but with advantage.
oh, you don't just want a straight attack?
All right. That'll do it.
I hope so.
Yeah. So you both just start hammering the door, and the ritual's going to find a key card, and the door breaks down. You open your eyes with your vision to see where the key card is, and there's one just inside the the spare one's just inside the door on the table. But you also can kind of generally feel that there's other ones around if you'd gone and looked for them. But do you need one now? The door's not closing again anytime soon.
Well, there might be a master key card, so
Yeah, we should definitely keep it because if we have a reprogrammer and there's other doors, then we might want to get into those. We could just reprogram it. So let's take the card.
Right.
And I mean, if anybody has access to the other doors, it would be Ganondorf.
Yeah. Alright, you enter the into the room, and it's not a mess, but it's not super clean. There's some notes scattered around. There's a view of New Yorkio at the window. The windows, the shades are open, and the bed is not made, as the "Do Not Disturb" sign was on the door, and in the fridge, in the trash can by the fridge, there's some empty Chinese to-go boxes.
Anything good in the fridge?
There is half a box of shrimp fried rice.
Excellent.
Harambe is going to go around the room, like lifting up the furniture to look up underneath stuff, like just picking it straight up to see if there's anything under the beds or, anything like that. You want me to roll investigation or something?
Sure. See how well they clean these places between. 8.
He is an ape after all.
Yeah. You find an old crushed beer can, like under the bed, like way at the top. That just you can tell it's been there a while. Just for some reason, everyone's missed it every time they've cleaned the room.
Harambe is going to pick it up and put it in the trash can.
All right. You gain inspiration for recycling.
For giving a hoot. Not a
looking for anyway?
Yeah.
Clues.
Can Ender make a perception check to kind of see if anything catches his eye as he's standing in the middle of the room?
Certainly. All right.
Natural 20. First one of the night. Woo-woo.
Ba 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 ba.
All right. You find some notes. And there's not a lot, but there's some notes that says that there's like some a map, and it's got some instructions how to Google Maps, how to use Google Maps. But he wrote down that he's going to Mount Fuji to cast a kaijuification spell, and there's some notes he left that says the mountain will start smoking and glowing red when it's ready, and someone named Alduin will come from a portal over Empire Skytree Tower to get hit with the spell. From there, they're going to start with New Yorkio to start being the World Eater. And as you look out the window, you can see that the mountain is already smoking. And there's also a note, but it's sort of got a magical, it's obscured with magic. So you can't just read it, but you found it. It's kind of hidden.
Is the detect magic ritual complete at this point?
Yes. Yeah, it's just sort of a scrambling spell. That'd be what? Illusion?
Well, that's not really Ender's thing. So he'll look at our more accomplished spellcaster, kind of shrug, like, I found it. You'll have to tell me what it says.
Sorry, what is it that's giving off the illusion magic?
It's a note, but it's the text is obscured with magic. So
Should I roll Arcana or something?
yeah, you could do that. See if you can figure the spell out. All right.
Nice.
It's actually not all that complex, and as you're understanding the magic, you realize if you hold it a certain way and just twist the paper a little bit, that sort of like unlocks it. And it's some notes that says that there's the only weakness Alduin will have is some other kaiju, and or something like that. And there's supposed to be some kind of mecha kaiju in the city, but he doesn't know what. But it's in the harbor, and it is guarded by a fierce warrior.
So we've got to go into the harbor and find the mecha kaiju to fight the other kaiju.
We're not having to find 5 teenagers with attitudes.
Watches.
Right? And and the phone rings in the room as you're looking when you're done there.
Harambe at this point walks out of the room and just sits in the hallway. He pulls his doll out and he's like petting the doll.
I guess Warlow will not thinking that they probably shouldn't be here or answer the phone. Will pick up the phone, and just say, "Hello."
It's hey, it's Kevin. There was a bunch of noise up there. I figured it was you guys, but some guy. I was putting some traps out, and some people are heading up there to investigate. So, um, what do you got? Do you have anything?
I think we got to go to the harbor and find us a mecha kaiju to fight another kaiju. I'm not exactly sure what a kaiju is.
Oh, those are really big monsters. I watched a movie when I was totally with my parents last night. Um, so hey, the best way to the harbor would be to take the service elevator all the way down through the sewers. Um, but I know there's some people coming up the elevator, so you either gotta hurry or hide. Um, but call me when you get down to the bottom of the service elevator, so I know you're okay. Um, and he gives you his number for what the room he's in.
All right.
Oh,
Well, thank
gotta
you.
go. Yep, bye. And he hangs up. And you see, Harambe sees further down the hall the regular elevator. Lights are slowly coming towards your level. So you're gonna. What do you want to do?
Get their attention.
I guess Warlow will
Yep.
turn to the group and say, "We're about to have some unwanted company. We need to get to the service elevator and get down to the basement level."
Uh,
No, no! He flops around loudly and then flies out the room. He doesn't want to be last.
okay, so while they're headed to the service elevator, Harambe is going to go back into the room, grab the dresser, and go put it in front of the other elevator doors, and
Okay.
then follow them.
Nice.
All right. So you do
Uh,
that. Go ahead.
Ender when Ender sees that he puts the dresser in front of the elevator, he is going to minor illusion a ticking time bomb on top of the dresser with like 5 seconds left on it, and then head to the service elevator as well.
All right. So you're about 3/4 of the way to the service elevator. You hear the other elevator open. You hear ding. Then you hear oh, and then close the doors, close the doors. And then you get in the elevator, close it, hit the button, and head on all the way down to the sewers, or the bottom of the surface elevator in the sub basement where there is a way to the sewers.
Yep. We find a phone to call Kevin and let him know.
Like, oh, I don't know what you did up there, but it was pretty good. They ran out of the elevator screaming, and that was funny. What'd you guys do?
Just made him think there was a bomb waiting for them. Pretty simple trickery.
Nice.
Nakatomi Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You're in the, and he says, "All right, go to the back. There's a door there, and that'll lead into the sewers. And normally it's locked, but I, of course, I unlocked it for you. Excuse me. Good luck. Be sure to save New Yorkio.
Do our best.
Alrighty then.
Into the sewer.
All right. Move you guys over to the sewer. And what's wrong? didn't do any fog or anything, so probably see everything. That's okay. You enter the sewers, and it's they seem like really like ancient sewers, and I think actually you probably come in where this ladder goes down. So let's move you over there.
I have a kind of a rulish question.
Sure.
I want to do a sniff check with Harambe to kind of, he's down in the sewers, and it's kind of like investigation, but it's with his nose. So I don't think it's necessarily going to be like wisdom based, more of a, like nature based. Would that be all right?
Sure. See what he smells. 13.
Probably overloaded by the sewer smells then.
Yeah, you get sewer smells for sure. There's something else that's not. You would sometimes you can smell it at the zoo. Not quite sure what it is. It's not like a natural smell though.
Okay, so I'm a little uneasy.
Yeah, and
all right. Well, what's going to happen is whenever the group moves forward, he's going to grab the pigeon and put the pigeon behind him, and almost like shield the pigeon at all times.
Hey, down in front. I can't see.
Ender will probably notice like Harambe getting a little protective, and turn to the group and say, "I've explored many dangerous location. Sewers remind me of a good place where enemies lie in wait. If the rest of you want to stay back, I could scout ahead a little bit and see if traps waiting for us, prepared for what might lie ahead." And
Sounds
then he
good.
like gives a thumbs up to everybody, like, good.
I won't argue.
Okay, 2 thumbs up.
It's like, how about everybody move down? He kind of points to the end of the little on the word and wait right about here. Yep. So he'll move all the group, and then he's like, watch for my signal. It'll be either a big, like he does this minor allusion, shows him like a thumbs up, or a thumbs down, or and it's like, if I give a thumbs up, there's nobody around. If there's a thumbs down, there's some bad guys waiting for us. So approach carefully. Move up to the corner, and then once everybody's there and acknowledges they understand the plan, he's gonna use his Drugar magic to turn himself invisible.
okay.
Move out
Around the corner and scouting around. Walking down here first.
All right.
Going
as
into
you
stealth.
Come here. What's your passive perception?
18.
18. All right. You see, kind of here. There's some thin strips of something attached to a bell.
Okay.
You might. That it was hidden, but not super well. You're just able to spot it, so you can.
If possible, I'll probably like take out my dagger and just cut
Okay.
this thing so that.
You disarm it.
Oh,
and
yeah, I'll disarm it.
As you do so, the string is kind of a little sticky, and smells kind of sweet.
Harambe is taking up a protective position right here at the, like, what he feels is like the only entrance to the area that they're in. You see him just standing there with crossed arms, just glaring at everything.
Okay, and you see oh, I forget, Ender. He's doing something up there, but you can't see what it is. But you kind of, that smell comes back.
Oh, that weird smell.
Yeah, it just kind of when he starts messing with whatever, it just smells a little stronger for a moment there.
All right. Well, while he's doing that, I'm gonna sit here racking my brain, trying to figure out where I've smelled that. Why that feels so familiar.
All right, and you you kind of get a memory of sometimes when people would walk by, it was something they would eat.
Do we all smell it, or no?
Ender, I guess, could smell it because it's right there. It's just something sweet. It's stringy. I'm not sure.
Because we're in a sewer, he's probably not too interested in taste testing, determine what this is. If the trap's disabled, it's going to continue on, look around the corner to spots, and he'll move up to actually, probably go all the way around, peek
Right,
around
yeah.
this.
And you can hear there's make a well, wait, let me see here. One sec here. All right. Make a you see some figures. There's some light over here, and there's a boat in the sewer water here, and so you see these four, and make me a perception roll. 20. Um, you don't see these ones in the water.
Yeah.
But there's something in there, but you can't quite tell what it is. And oh, you're invisible, right? So
Yeah. So if that's what I see, I'll carefully go back. Then I'll do the minor illusion thumbs down. I'll whisper, I saw 4 individuals up ahead. There's a boat that we might be able to get docked. We'll probably have to deal with these.
and oh yeah, I was like saying you could see what he was doing, but he was invisible. But as Ender gets closer, you can smell that smell. And do you stay invisible?
Yeah, it's gonna last until I make an attack or cast
Okay.
attack spell or something.
You realize there's still some of the stuff in your fingers, so you're gonna shake it off. And Harambe sees it float, and it lands, here on the, and you recognize it. The smell, just seeing it, puts it together. The smell, you realize it's cotton candy.
Harambe immediately picks it up and puts it in his mouth.
It's sweet and has just the faintest extra taste of sewer water.
Harambe spits it out because of the sewer water. That wasn't good, but he did enjoy the sweetness for a second.
You gonna eat that?
He swats your hand away or your wing away, and he tells you like it's no good. tastes like sewer.
Never let me do anything.
Just wait, Duck. Just wait.
All right, what's your plan? And we'll say about here and here. There's some lights. So as you approach, you'll start to be in light.
Harambe is actually going to want to go this way as we come around. He actually he wants to try and see if there's another way to go.
Okay.
And he's going to go very slowly on all fours, just methodically searching everything along the way, looking for anything else that Mike could, now that he knows that there's some creatures ahead, he doesn't want to take the chance of being caught. Not again. Never again. He's going to be very, like I said, methodically and slowly moving along this way. And then he just keeps moving. He's staying as far away from the lights as possible. When he gets here, he sees that there's like water there. Can he make that jump?
Yeah, it's what, 15.5 feet across? 15.5? No, 50. It's 2.5 squares across. So, I don't know the jumping rules. I can check real quick.
I mean, I could just do a athletics or acrobatics check.
Yeah, just that works. Say it's
Hope he can swim.
He's a gorilla. He can swim.
You just make it, and it's the here.
I'm having some jank rolls tonight.
You jump over. You just land on the edge, and you're able to scramble over without making a bunch of noise. A little bit of noise, but you don't. Ender looks, and it doesn't seem like anyone heard it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that one. I meant this gap.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, man, that was really difficult for this little baby gap here. And I guess that's 2.5. Well, I don't know. How's that 2.5? I was confused.
Yeah.
1-to-1.
Yes, so you make it still with there was some rubble, but it was not too loud.
So I didn't slip and fall and make a giant. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue along this wall. Like I said, slowly, methodically. When I get to this pile, I'm going to sniff at it and carefully search it and see if I find anything.
Okay. There, just by looking at it, it looks like they're old, dried, crispy leaves that come down these drains, and someone must have swept them up into a pile here.
It's always a good place to hide things.
Yeah.
Ah.
You can search it, but it's going to be a little bit loud, so it's a risk. They're old, crunchy leaves. It almost seems like maybe someone put them here on purpose.
I'm doing the risk reward ratio in my head.
Do it. It's
Ender's
always
like,
worth going through leaves, even if it's just for the fun of going through leaves.
The completionist in me just has to, it's like, ooh, there's a pile. I have to search this.
mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Make a dex
A
check.
dex.
Yeah.
All right. Crit fail.
Right.
Crit fail.
Oh no!
All right. So you're kind of carefully going through the leaves, and the stones are a little uneven here, and you just kind of lose your balance just a little bit, and you put your hand right into the middle of the pile, and then this big whoopee cushion sound um, goes off, and you hear some commotion over here as they're like, I heard the cushion.
I heard the cushion.
Upon hearing voices and realizing that I royally screwed up, I'm going to run as fast as I can around to try and get to where I need to be to help protect everyone.
All right. How about we roll for initiative?
Do we? Yeah, like, does Werlo and I guess Leia and the pigeon? Do we hear that and know that
Yeah, you
people are
you
coming?
hear you hear you hear it, all of it.
Because I think I'm going to try to move up a little bit upon hearing that.
Okay, so I roll good for initiative at least.
Yeah. Right.
That's right. We have to have the initiative start, and then target our tokens as well, if we want it part of D20.
Say that again.
Oh, are we gonna use Roll20 for the initiative?
I'm gonna use this piece of paper. So I don't know
Sweet.
Roll20 enough to get into all that at the moment.
Okay. That's initiatives are in the chat, at least for most of us.
Yeah, mine's 13.
And
Mm.
right. 21. Right. All right. All right. But first up, unfortunately for you all, is so you see there. Um, see. Well, we did initiative right when so you wouldn't be able to move yet, Harambe.
Ah.
Still be over here.
Oh, okay.
So everyone would have been where they were when the cushion happened. And where was Werlo over here too, or
No, hang on.
wasn't? Okay. And it's a ruler. All right. So this one, and out of into the light, kind of, you see as you get closer, you recognize them that these are some sort of clowns, and they're laughing as they follow. Like, I never thought that would have worked. And looks over and sees Harambe over at the pile of leaves and whoopee cushion, and pulls out a pulls out a weird looking gun and takes a shot. The music's not too loud, is it?
For me.
No, I'm good.
All right. Right. Does a 22 hit Harambe?
I'm pretty sure that would hit most people. Yeah.
All right. So pulls and this little flag comes out that says zap, and then there's like this beam that shoots out, and it does 4 psychic damage. Oops. This one comes out, and he says, there's a guy, there's someone over here too. And, man, I'm rolling really high. 23. So it pulls out a ray gun and shoots at Werbo for 10 psychic damage.
Mm.
Yay.
These ones move. And I say, what's going on over here? And now we're up to Werlo.
Okay. So there's 4 guys here. I think what I want to do is I'm going to cast Fireball and try to put it in a place where it's going to hit. Yeah, it's going to hit these 4 guys and not Ender.
Okay. Yeah, I think that should be doable. That's the deck save on their part.
Yeah, dex save 16.
All right. All right. The first one here fails. The rest succeed. So what's the damage? It's the
So doesn't it one succeeds and the rest fail, right?
I added their plus to it, so
Oh, I got you.
I just rolled the d20s.
Nope, that's all good. Hang on a second, let me roll.
Nice. And as you launch, just the general air around the fireball lights up more than normal with kind of a green flame as it ignites some of the poo gas of the sewer.
Oh, yeehaw.
Right, so they take half if they passed.
Yeah, sorry, I ignored that second roll there.
Okay.
I hit that by accident. Yeah, I think they take the full damage on a fail and half on a successful. So the ones that succeed take 13.
Got it.
That's my first ever fireball.
Did pretty good. Right, and it just lights the place up, and boom.
And sorry, as a bonus action, I'll go ahead and activate my blade song.
Okay. And what does that look like?
Let me see. Let me see if I can send it here. pretty much I get +5 to my AC, +5 advantage on any acrobatics check, and +5 to any con saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell.
Nice. So is it like a magic? Is the song kind of like goat bleeding?
It's dueling banjos.
Dueling banjos.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Next up, Harambe.
Well, I mean, obviously he took psychic damage, and seeing as he's already taken so much of that over his life, that just enrages him. Obviously. And he's going to try and get over to that clown in the fastest way he possibly can. So I'm assuming that he's not even going to try and go around here. I feel like he's just going to go through the water, down into the water, through the water, back up, and try and get there. So if he can get there or not, that he does have 40 foot of walking. So...
All right. Yeah, looks like you can get to... You'd be diagonally next to the guy, so yeah. And it's just...
Awesome.
So you slosh through, and... as the water gets kicked up and moved around, there's, it's kind of oily looking, and it kind of smells bad. And you jump in and you pull yourself out of the other side. You're just dripping, grody sewer water.
And just angry. Just angry. So I guess if I make it, that means I can hit him, can't I?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now, and I also get 2 attacks, so I'm about to swing my great axe at this guy twice.
All right.
That's a hit, I say.
Yes, quite.
All right, that's 8 slashing.
Plus, what, 3 for rage? Raging.
Yeah. If you're raging at the, I think it's still 2 at level 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some help. Remember, this is my first barbarian.
I can never win the rage damage scales for barbarian.
It'll be on your sheet.
It says 2 on the sheet right now.
Yeah, I think it turned.
Yeah.
It's
still
until
2.
Level 9.
Yeah, okay, so it's +2. Let's see, did it put it in there? Looks like I rolled a 3 +5.
It usually doesn't on.
No, because there's not like it doesn't know that you're raging. So
Yeah.
I got you.
Unfortunately, it doesn't.
Okay, so that's 10 slashing damage then.
All right. Then,
And
the clown kind of squeaks a bit when you hit it the first time. And
does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you. And that'll be 9 more damage.
All right. And that time, just that next smack really did some damage, and some cherry syrup starts leaking out.
How does this sugary stuff taste?
It's a bit bittersweet.
Salty.
Salty. Yeah. Anything else, Harambe?
I think that's about all I can do. At least that's all I know to do. Other than he's like, at the clown. I don't know if he's going to try to intimidate him or not, but
All right, Leela.
All right. Uh, um.
Hey,
Okay.
looks
Is
like
there a way? What?
you get roll 20 up, right?
Yeah. So is it? It looks like there is not a way across this way, right? I have to go around. Okay.
Unless you want to go in
Um.
the sewer water.
I mean, is it
Is a
deep?
hippo's swimming speed faster than?
Oh yeah, I have a swimming speed, so yeah, that's right. But it's the same. But yeah, because normally if someone doesn't have a swimming speed, it would be half.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's kind of gross, but gotta do what you gotta do. Um, yeah, I will do that. So can I get within melee of that clown then?
Let's
Yeah,
see. Uh, what's your speed?
30.
30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you get there.
Okay.
Diving in, and then um. So I decided how you gracefully or otherwise dive in and then fly out of the water.
As gracefully as the however you pronounce it hippos from Fantasia, so it's actually pretty cool. It actually looks really cool, but it's really gross also.
Yeah, there's like candy wrappers stuck on you, and
Yeah.
Oh, that's not as bad as the things that I thought could be stuck on me, so thank
yeah,
you.
I was gonna say some sort of unknown sludge.
So yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to look at review. There's all these things on here. Okay, so uh, okay, that one is there, and then what are the bonus actions? Or um, I will. Oh wait, no, that one's. Never mind. That's concentration too. So okay, so I will a cast Vampiric Touch,
Mm.
and yeah, then take a little hit the clown with my scarab mace, um
Nice.
but uh flavor wise, but it's casting Vampiric Touch, so that would be this one. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a 10.
Mm.
10's not gonna cut it. You swing your mace, and the clown um makes sort of a eep noise, eep, and ducks, and the mace just slams into the side of the wall here, and um chips some of the rock off.
Okay, I was checking. I'm like, I have things not to help with that. Okay. Oh, actually, what does the concentration matter if it's a cantrip? I could just. Okay, so yeah, for it. Oh, but I don't want to. Okay, yeah, we'll just. That's it.
Oh, okay. Pigeon.
Yeah.
It's my turn. He flaps over. A couple of questions. What's the height of the ceiling here?
15
Is he
feet.
able to fly over?
And
Okay. He
maybe,
flies over and
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, definitely.
And it kind of hovers above the guy.
Okay.
So, kind of looks around. That's a cool gun you got there. Can I have it?
No.
Well, okay then.
You can try though.
Oh, I was casting Shadow Blade.
Okay.
Kind of turns to the side. I guess that was damage. I'm just trying to cast it. And then he'll make attack with Shadow Blade. Is this dim light here?
There's some sort of light on the walls here, so.
Okay, so it's standard.
Yeah.
All right. Then he'll make a standard attack. Crap.
That hits.
That still hits. Okay. So he hits with Shadow Blade. I guess we can still use that previous damage. I think that is that right. The 2d8 plus 5. That's a bad roll, but we can deal with that. So 11 damage there, plus sneak attack damage, since he's within range of the others.
Okay.
Do I need to roll sneak attack damage?
6.
Oh man, that was terrible sneak attack damage too. 5 sneak attack damage.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. It's just adding critical if it was a crit.
Yeah, but it was not a
15
crit.
total.
Yes.
All right. Also starts leaking some cherry syrup.
Okay, he's still floating right there above the annoying guy.
All right.
Annoying because he's not giving him up his pistol. So lame.
And he goes, "Ow! That's not funny." And it's Ender's turn.
Okay. While he's invisible, Ender looks up at Pigeon and it's like, really with head in the air. And then he is going to just hex this guy. So
Okay.
bonus action hex, which drops invisibility.
All right.
So he just appears as he hexes the one.
Yep.
Warlock slot for that
And
hex.
the clown closest to you has a exaggerated look of surprise on their face.
And then he will pull out his sword and hit the clown that is right there because no, actually, can I break up my attack so that I attack from invisibility, cast the spell
Yeah.
on the far? Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So I get advantage on this first attack then because I'm invisible. Yeah, I think a 27 hits.
Mm-hmm.
So 7. Seven damage to the clown that is right below Pigeon. And I am going to use one of my bardic inspirations to make that a where is it? A mobile flourish. So I need to roll bardic inspiration. This does increase damage. So it takes another 8 damage from the bardic inspiration and shoves it 13 feet. And I'd like to shove him right there or right here. Goes back in.
All right. So, you swing your sword, and it just it's like big oof, comic oof, keels over, flies across, smacks the wall, and starts floating in the water here, face down. And
Okay.
no.
Get the gun, okay.
Cosmic blubbering noises.
Is the gun okay? Let's see here.
Guns in the water.
So then.
No!
Yep, it managed to hold on to the gun. Or I guess, well, yeah, I was thinking drops. We'll say drops the gun.
Somewhere sewage.
Yeah, it's like it's teetering right on the edge, right there.
Okay. So I can use my reaction as part of the mobile flourish. Move up to my walking speed, 5 feet of my target. So I'm going to my reaction to then slide in between the clown. And if it's possible to use my item interaction, which is free action, grab the gun and toss it over my shoulder towards Pigeon. And
Okay.
then my bonus action will then hex this guy and then make another weapon attack with my extra attack on the hex target.
Okay.
And I'm going to, well, let's first. 13 to hit.
No. Does hex affect that?
Hex affects rolls.
Okay. Yeah, and it just misses. Sort of.
Yeah, I deal extra. Oh, I can give it disadvantage
And then
on. I'm going to give it disadvantage on wisdom saving. Or it's ability checks. Wisdom. Some ability.
okay.
So it's the high. The perception. Good at that. But since I missed that, that'll end my hit. I would have each other.
Okay. All right. So the gun's laying here, Pigeon, and it is. There's some turbulence in the waters here, and second.
Are we gonna see some clown get eaten?
Maybe that'd be cool.
And it is floating in the water.
I make no apologies for dad jokes.
See something long and slithery come through the water, and let me see here. You see it comes out of the water, and it's some kind of eel, and it just starts shrieking, and make a So everyone except Werlo has to make a wisdom saving throw, including the clown.
Is this a stun or charm effect?
Oh, sorry, it's actually a Constitution saving throw. Is a success.
Well, unless it's a charm.
What the heck, man?
Well, I don't know any numbers that go over 5, so it's going to be a 5 now that it's Constitution. I probably still would have failed with Wisdom, though.
Alright, and let's see what the clown do. So. So anyone who failed drops to 0 hit points from the shrieking of the eel,
Wow.
and it
Will.
includes
They always get louder when they're about to feed.
and this one falls over and into the water as well.
Well,
And,
So who has the fairy? I really hope it's not someone who passed.
oh, that was me. So I actually have one
And
hit point.
did
all right.
Oh, nice.
Wait, I must have missed it. What happened again?
The shriek.
I failed the shriek check and would have dropped.
But dropped to 1 instead.
Yep.
So
I did indeed drop to 0. I'm just trying to see because I'm like, if I'm grave, is there not anything that protects me?
No, you spare the dying on other people.
I feel like grave clerics should have a concealed fairy ability,
And
They might at like level 4.
like the like the orcs, like half orcs.
Yeah. Dropped. Yeah. Resilient.
two. And if you pass, you take 11 damage. And
So
that
fail
actually-
drops to 0.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pass. Take 11 damage.
And this clown too falls into the water.
Well, cool. I guess I'm going to be transferring my hex to one of these eel creatures.
Or this clown. Your choice. Oh,
Probably the eel creatures. Clowns seem to die pretty fast.
all right.
Ew.
And we're up to the clowns. And
Okay, I do main concentration on hex because the fairy saved me.
all right. The clown initially looks kind of freaked, but then sees two of the other people fall. So he's gonna stick around, but he's gonna shout, "I told him those shrieking eels were bad pets!" And he's gonna take a shot at Ender with his ray gun. And it sort of misses a lot. It just kind of shaken from the shriek still. It just completely misses. Like,
I mean, it doesn't bounce off the wall and hit him instead.
Misfires, just jams. Doesn't.
and moves back. He's kind of looking at this boat, thinking maybe. And we're to Wirlow.
Wow. Okay. Give me a second here, because that changes my plans real quick. Hang on. think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip. I'm going to do it at the 3rd level, so I can target both of those eels.
Okay.
Hang on, let me go ahead and cast that here.
$16.
Yeah, 16.
I believe they're both gonna fail that. What kind of check was it?
Intelligence.
Oh yeah.
I figure they're not too bright.
Yeah. They take 6 damage. Right. All right.
And
Yeah. Let me describe what that looks like.
Alright, Whirler says, I ain't want none of that. And sends a whip out and smacks them both.
Yeah, just the water like right across both of them, and they look pretty well banged up from that.
And actually, hang on, I'm gonna move.
You whipped it good.
Oh, also, hang on a second. As an aside, on their next turn, they have to choose whether they want to move, take an action, or a bonus action. They only get one of those.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna move up. Oh, hang on. Does that put me? I want to be. You said it was 30 feet was the shriek, right?
Yeah.
I want to stay out of that. Am I 30 feet there? No.
Yeah, you'd want to be.
All right, there. So that would where I'm at now.
Yep.
Or you could go around to the other side if you wanted.
I'll just stay here because.
Okay.
And
Right.
all the clowns are dead, right? Except for that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
the one kind of
Running
backing
towards
up.
the boat.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Alright, I might have to. Okay. Does it look like he's heading for the boat or just?
He's eyeing it, like maybe it's his escape.
Let's see. Who's still alive?
Everyone has at least 1 hit point except Harambe.
Oh, except Harambe.
Yeah. The barbarian fighter 8 thing died.
Dropped to 0. Okay.
And me and Layla
So
has
these,
0.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
they're both 0.
What I'm wondering if I should do is I can run. I've got 45 feet of movement. I can move up close enough to the clown to use telekinesis. and if he fails, I can push him in the water. But that does put me in position to. Well, you know what? Let me count it out here. I don't think I'm gonna chance it. No, I don't think I'm gonna chance it.
Okay. Is that it then?
Yeah.
All right. Go over to Harambe. Death saves, I guess.
Right?
Unless you have anything else that might.
Right. Wait, so what was it that you skipped Ender? Like, what was it that you skipped? Just a bonus action, or what was it that you didn't want to?
I haven't gone a second time.
You're asking me what I was.
Oh, who?
considering?
Wait, who? I don't know. I thought I saw the green going around. Okay,
Oh.
yeah. Then Poot. Yeah, whoever just went.
Yeah. So now I'm trying to decide. One thing I could have done, I skipped my bonus action because
Okay.
what I was wondering is if I got closer to the clown, I've got telekinesis. I'm telekinetic shove. So a creature within 30 feet of me, I can make them do a DC 16 strength save. And if they fail, they get shoved 5 feet. And so, what I'm wondering is if I should run up, try to shove the clown into the water. The only problem is you know, when the eels get their turn, they're probably going to shriek again. And I don't know if I want to do a Constitution
Yeah.
save to drop
Yeah.
them.
No.
And the shove has to be towards you or away from you. So.
I mean, it's toward or away. I mean, you know, diagonal is toward me, so you know, you can diagonally move towards me, right? Or I don't know. You tell me. Maybe it won't work to begin with, so it's moot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
diagonal towards you is, unless you move somewhere else. I would from where you're standing. That's the bit. If you need to go sideways.
But yeah. Anyway, I just. Okay.
By the way, I failed my first save. Just so y'all know.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. All the important rolls are being just really bad right now.
All right.
You know what? Actually, I think I will. I'll move closer to Harambe, and I might be able to stabilize him if need be.
I could take. Yeah. If someone can get me back, I can definitely get him back. I mean, I've got healing potions that I think people could see hanging from my belt.
You can get to here easily.
Wait, is it a?
I mean, maybe save the cleric first?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess is it an action to? I don't even know what I'd be able to do. I've got Goodberry. I don't know if I can.
I would say shove a good berry in someone's mouth seems like a bonus action.
Yeah, the good berry is good. The healing potion would be more, although with only how small that is, I could easily go back down. So yeah, fine either way.
Okay. Well, it'll have to be next turn, I guess.
Up is still up.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I would still do the good buried thing if you can pull it off this turn. If the DM's gonna allow it, yeah, let's do that.
Well, I haven't
And she's next, so
I want to. Well, I was gonna say I haven't cast Goodberry unless you want to grant me the fact that
oh,
I've
okay.
cast it before. I cast it the day prior, and I've got some in my pocket.
Yeah.
But what about the healing potion? Would that be an action? Would that be the same thing? Grabbing the healing potion and pouring that down?
I'm putting a good berry
Huh?
that he already has is
Oh, okay.
a bonus
Good night,
action,
sweetie.
but healing potions are out.
Tell Evan to come get his too.
And I'll say that he's already had some on him, because you can cast
Oh,
it
okay.
a few a day, right?
At the end of the day,
Yeah, 24 hours per.
Yeah, any slots I have before we go to long rest, I'm going to be good burying it up. So there's a precedent.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, let's say, I mean, I've got enough movement. I can move up, shove a good berry in Layla's mouth, and move back to where I am.
Mhm.
So let's say we do that. So Layla's at 1 HP.
Yep.
Alright, well, there you go.
Thank you.
And then you're up, Layla.
Okay.
So that all
I
happened
will-
before my my saving throw, right? Like that was
Yeah,
still
but
part of.
her turn is after yours.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was following the flow.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so
Heesh. Even my good dice.
oh gosh, where is he? Wait, spare the dying only is stabilized. That's not
Right.
bring back. Okay.
But you can do it as a bonus action.
Yeah, I want him up.
Look, we need to make sure that I'm not doing saving throws because apparently I can't save anything right now.
Oh yeah, I guess I will try to get over there and
You know, if you want, tell you what, if it's okay, I can say well, after I put a berry in Layla's mouth, I could move. About there-ish. Next turn, I can go and shove a berry in Harambe. If you want to, I don't know if you're a death cleric. Can't you hit two creatures that are side by side? I think if you toll the dead or something, that's a death cleric ability to hit two characters.
I think she's a grave cleric. Death cleric.
Oh.
yeah, grave cleric.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. Disregard.
Um.
Okay. I was gonna say though, if you want to try to kill those things.
Yeah, that's a good point because yeah, he is like already like won't have his turn before.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I can't take no more damage.
All right. Yes, I will. Gosh, sorry, trying to. Okay, yeah, I will, I guess hit it, sorry, trying to scroll back and forth between the two things. Where am I? Let's see, okay, so, what's this? Oh gosh, that is a person. Okay, is there flanking? Wait, the ones in the water. Wait, where am I going? Like, are the ones in the water
Dead.
alive? Those are dead?
Those. Yeah,
So
the
what's
clowns are
alive?
Those
We
two
have
clown-
eels.
The eels.
clown up
Here.
here and the 2 eels.
Oh, there's more. Oh, there's okay.
Just the one fleer. I'm planning on at least catching up to him.
Yeah, because I can't get up there, so I guess to the eel. Oh, my earbuds are dying. Okay, I guess I will. What was my plans? Because I really don't understand any of these things. Oh, actually, no. To the guy up there, I will. No, that's not it either. I'm sorry. I'm just don't even remember what my
And you can always move
plans
up
were.
closer to him, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. So if someone can move me up, I don't know. Well, I guess just a DM. I don't know if you gave if you gave move access to if you hit all players, and then other people could do it as well. But
Yeah, I think I did.
then I had more attack spells because then I could do it. But I mean cantrips, but I don't. So
You got
I really don't remember what my plans.
Sacred Flame and Toll the Dead.
Yeah, those would be things to make sense to have. Wait, oh wait, and if I look on this page,
It looks
those
like
are
you
things
have
that I have. I do not. I'm looking at because the attack page. I mean, the actions page doesn't have them, and so I forget to look on the spells page. Okay, so just kidding. How about some Hold the Dead
All right. Is that a attack or a save?
saves, wisdom save.
Wisdom. And where'd that hex go on one of the
I haven't transferred it yet because
okay.
I haven't got my turn.
Right. Making sure. 12.
No, 16. So. Oh my goodness. What, did he have hit points missing?
Yes.
Okay, good. That's the other die then. What oh gosh, what I can't 12?
1d12.
Okay.
Well,
Oh gosh, which one is Okay, so that is 10 necrotic, and for the blessed strike, that will be 8 radiant.
Nice.
Oh right. As the bells toll and the light flashes, cherry syrup starts leaking from his eyes and ears.
Sweet.
Is he dead?
No,
clown.
but
Okay. He probably will be.
bloodied / cherry syrupy.
And then I guess, and then even though he'll be okay, I'll just spare the dying, because I can.
All right.
To stabilize Harambe, but he's at 0 still.
Okay, pigeon.
Yes, I'm just trying to figure. Is it 20 feet radius? Let me check. It is 20-foot radius. Yes. So it's gonna be sad that he loses Shadow Blade, but he go. Oh, it's still in. Come on, let me click on that. He goes up, drops his Shadow Blade, and pulls out a dismembered arm, and he holds it up, holds it up to the finger towards the two down there, and shh, and he shushes the area around us.
Oh, okay.
And he's gonna use his bonus action to dash, and he kind of flies past everybody and lands on the boat. My boat! And he has a dagger in his offhand, still holding the shusher in his right hand. He hasn't put that away yet. And stands menacingly towards the fleeing clown. And that should be it.
The clown looks nervously back towards a pigeon and the approaching gif back at the pigeon. And Ender.
Right, is it possible to move past the eels without taking opportunity attack?
I'll say
Right.
since they're in the
Sliding
water,
wall.
that if you you can, and they're kind of underneath this
Bridge.
bridge, so it makes sense that they'd.
So he'll move out of the shush area, and then he will transfer the hex bonus action to that clown.
Okay.
Will point his sword at him and say, I can shoot 2. Pew pew, and shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Nice.
First one,
Hit.
5 force damage. Second beam, 13.
Just misses.
That is it.
Right. And the other eel wiggles over here, and it shrieks, but
Yeah,
obviously.
keep in mind, it can only move, action, or bonus action.
Oh, okay. Well, it shrieks, but of course you can't hear it, so nothing happened. And this one will start chewing on this clown.
Nom.
Kind of a feeding frenzy. And we're back to the clowns. And let's see here. Action. The clown makes a weird gesture and kind of tilts over on to his hands and feet and climbs up the walls, and he's now on the ceiling up here above kind of the boat and pigeon.
He's a ceiling clown.
And let's see. No. And I missed this ability. And as the clowns are floating in the water, they start to burst in with putrid clown grossness, but they're in the water, and it just sort of is contained and just makes the water around them all grody and nasty.
They start smelling funny.
Yeah. Exactly.
They're clowns.
And as this happens, as the water spreads out towards the eels, they start to squirm, and their skin starts to boil a little bit, and they they stop moving and then they just start floating in the water, dead.
All right.
Hey, quick question. How long does that silence finger last?
It's concentration for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And Werlo.
Okay. First off, he's gonna run up and shove a berry in Harambe's mouth. So that's the bonus action. And then he's gonna keep running up, and I'm going to. So Charlene who's been flying around, is gonna help with the first attack. So he's gonna do a melee. He's gonna first off, gonna do a green flame blade attack.
On the eels, those are
Oops,
dead.
Hang on a second. The eels are dead?
Yeah.
They
Only the clowns left.
Oh,
They-
my mistake. I'm sorry. I thought.
they died in clown acid blood.
Oh, my mistake. Okay, well, disregard then. Okay, he's gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna do Mind Sliver. Cast Mind Sliver on the clown.
Okay.
It's DC 16 intelligence check.
Success.
Nat 20. Could he even do that since he was in the silence area?
That's a good point.
As long as it doesn't have the vocal component.
Yeah, no, it's nothing but vertical, so... Hang on, let me see if I've got enough room to move.
Right.
Pigeon could just drop it if he wanted, right?
Ooh.
Just
I mean,
try
you could
telling him, drop. You're mouthing, trying to
get next
get him to stop.
Harambe and do it.
Yeah. Can you yell through silence, or does?
Yeah, I can yell through it.
Well,
Can't make noise inside of it.
Werlo didn't start in the area,
Right.
so assuming he can shout outside of it, and the pigeon can hear it.
Okay. Yeah, I can drop it.
Yeah.
Fine. Goes and lowers the finger that got raised with his beak.
Shushing finger.
Does the clown take partial damage on a success?
Yeah, let me check here.
Mine's
No,
Right.
I think he doesn't do anything.
All right.
wait, hang on.
For Mind Sliver, if a success. It says target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw, or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn.
Can
Yeah, the cantrips usually don't have the half thing, but that's why I was like, oh, wait a minute, does it matter about this testing then? Because it didn't say half?
this clown looks pretty hurt, right?
Yeah.
Can Ender use silvery barbs to make him re-roll that saving throw? My reaction?
Sure.
Okay. Why not? And re-roll that, and then I'll hand advantage to Pigeon.
Oh, and when you transferred hex, what kind of would you have done wisdom again, or?
Yeah, I would have done wisdom again.
Okay. Well,
There we go.
6. So then
6, so he takes 11 damage. Right. So,
kick.
Yep. And has to subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes.
all right.
Like Tolman did.
All right. Oops.
Thank you for that silvery bar. I appreciate it.
All right, and that brings us to Harambe. 1 entire hit point.
More than none.
Yeah. Well, are they all dead now, or?
Just
Not-
the clown all the way up there. Thing.
Yeah, Harambe is gonna play this one a little safe and down one of those veggie things that he's got on him. So that's 2d4 plus 2. Man. First one's a 4. Second one's a 3. So that is 9 hit points. That's a whole 10.
Double digits.
And he's going to sit here and be like, just kind of rocking back and forth, stroking the doll. Like there are things going on right now.
All right. Is that it then?
Yeah, that's about all he can do. I mean, there's no way he's getting up there. And it just, yeah, no, there was nothing he could do anyway. And he was, yeah, no.
No. Okay. Eli.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say one thing to keep in mind. I saw you said it's at 45 feet, right?
Yes, 45.
So, because he went to 0, he's probably no longer raging.
Standing,
so,
he's prone.
So, I was gonna say he's no longer raging. If you want to rage,
Oh, that awesome.
you get to add half of your speed on a turn that you rage. So, assuming you have a 30-foot walk speed, you would have 45 feet of movement.
If he goes into another rage.
I'm
the prone as well, so.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I 8. I'd have to stand up and
I forgot you 8. Sorry.
Yeah. No, the 8 was the thing that kind of like, well, that was it. I 8 and.
That's it. He can hang back and
Yeah.
lick his.
Yeah. You deserve it.
I
Like
think
his wound,
Pigeon
but
will.
it was psychic damage. Did he lick his brain?
Cleans out his ears.
Um.
I mean, he is bleeding from the ears right now.
Yeah.
So yeah. So is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, if I can get another wisdom saving throw.
At minus 1d4.
Yeah.
Yep.
How's the 0? Does that pass?
What? That's gotta.
D4.
That sounds like a bonus to me.
You definitely hit him.
I mean, that sounds like a crit. Okay, let's see. So that will be.
Always nice when you
And-
critically succeed on a bad roll.
10 necrotic and 7 radiant.
All right. So the clown crawling and sitting and just gets hit with the damage. It hears the bells in his head, and the light flashes like right in front. He falls off the ceiling, and as he's falling and loses all his um, hit points, he explodes mid-air, and Pigeon has to make a DC 12 Dex saving throw.
Hey.
Alright.
You didn't succeed. You do have advantage.
I mean, I don't need to have advantage, or is it just on the next one?
For
It
1
has to
minute.
take. I mean, I can roll another time, I suppose.
Attack roll ability.
You take 5.5 damage. 5 damage.
No. Because of
Yeah,
evasion.
evasion.
Oh, you have
Dexterity
evasion?
save.
Nice.
Nice.
So you take none.
Rogues.
Oh, nice.
So you flap wildly and avoid all damage. Nice. And that's it. There's no one else. There's just the boat. And you do note it is a very small boat, but it will hold about 30 people because it's the clown boat. All right.
Does it look like the boat would take us to the harbor if we float it down the sewers?
It does. You can float out of the sewers.
Is it
And-
possible
Go ahead.
to take a short rest while we're floating on the boat?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Was there still that gun that left?
Yes, you can take one with you.
The pistol. He flies over, looks over it. Yeah.
So before we take the short rest, I'm going to use my second wind, which will give me 1d10 plus 3 hit points.
All right. And we're at somewhere around the halfway point. Do you want to take a quick 2-3 minute break or so? I'm going to take one. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I will be sticking around and entertaining the folks on the stream. We actually have a couple of people watching, so thank you for joining us. I'm quite enjoying playing, which is weird for me to actually be on this end of the equation. Have anyone in chat got any questions? Want to know why I rolled so poorly? So, for those of you who couldn't see the Twitch chat, we had some wonderful commentary about Harambe living. Finally, want to thank Mr. Manjaw for the wonderful comments he had, and he really enjoyed the Harambe versus Clowns fight. He feels like everyone needed to see that, so you know. Bex, do you have any you've played Barbarians before? Do you have any pointers here? I feel like that 70 HP hit was just was there anything I could have done differently?
I don't know, but let me check with my barbarian friend real quick. Hold on. Tiffany, Yeah, like you just need to just be better and like, you know, but like I don't know, it's kind of like hopeless, but because you're just like a big ape, like no offense, but like that's literally like what you are. So yeah, anyway, like you know, you just have to be like rich and pretty and then that's just how you do it. Thank you, Tiffany.
Harambe is very depressed right now and very hurt.
Fortunately, barbarians generally are weak to any sort of mental assault.
And you
Yeah.
gotta figure an ape that's already been killed once is probably a little gun shy,
Stress.
pun intended.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, too soon? Too soon?
No, I mean it's been what, like 6 years?
Actually, it was 2019, so it's only been about 3.
Really?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like but like the way that time works, um, anything since 2020, like you have to double. So
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it just made everything weird.
so yeah, it has been 6 years when you convert.
The pandemic time just.
Yeah. Um,
I mean, it's similar to that, the whole theory of relativity, the time distortion as you get further away, faster, closer to the speed of light. It runs about the same way. But yeah, because the pandemic happened because we killed Harambe. Like, that was the catalyst. And we all realize it now. I mean, if we'd have but known, definitely would not have shot the great Harambe.
so yeah. The whatever 2020, I forget what it's called. The vision. I don't know. But there's a little old halfling lady comes over and she has a sweater that's the size for a gorilla, and she's like, "Oh, here, dearie," and she gives Harambe a sweater and some cookies and hot cocoa, and she's like, "You are special just the way you are. Don't worry. Your little nose."
Is the current, well, hard to show stuff on screen when it's taken up. Well, if it worked, I'd be showing you a Mo Willems book, but
Uh, I can hear in the other room my husband explaining to someone about death saves, so that makes me feel better.
Makes me feel way better because I just figured it was because I haven't played in 12 years and I'm just crap.
it's just
I mean, yeah, I was at 70. No, I was at 69 hit points, and I went down too. So don't worry. But yeah, I'm like, the other group, they're losing people too.
Yeah, streak effects are the bane of most parties.
Yeah, that was pretty intense.
Great.
All right. So you rolled your hit dice and such.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you take a rest and heal on your boat, you come across.
I still need like way more heal. Like, how much do we get on a short rest? Anything?
You
can roll your hit dice.
Okay. So again, I haven't done this in forever. So what do I need to do here?
Well,
you have 5 d12s and 3 d10s you roll, and adding your fire to each roll to heal him. Oh, and everybody gets a if you roll a hit die, rest, get an additional Oh, 1! An additional 1, yeah. Way to go, Ed. Hit point.
So
Wait.
you can roll. You don't have to choose how many dice you want to roll at front. You can just roll until you
Right.
feel like you have enough hit points.
Yeah.
All right, where's the hit dice button on Beyond 20, or on D&D Beyond?
It's part of short rest. Look
Yeah.
for short rest at the top middle.
Thank you.
I'm always a player. I don't know. I mean, I'm always a DM.
Yeah, I keep like messing up and not realizing. So you have to actually, when it shows the little thing, you have to click that to make it roll the dice. Because I'm doing it, it says apply, and I'm like, why isn't it applying? But apparently, because I didn't actually roll anything.
So I can roll 5 for my barbarian and 3 for my fighter. So I rolled 1 for my barbarian already. I can roll another 4 and then 3 for my fighter, correct?
Yeah, you can roll however many you want up to your.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
See, Harambe's trying to get out those bad rolls.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess while we're out of combat, I should probably just roll. I should take a couple of hit points. Rolling my stuff did not get me very far, so I'm gonna also drink 2 potions. 2 D4.
Food.
How do you? Just a quick question. How do you do short rests? Can I? I'm down 10 hit points. Can I? I guess roll. I guess one of my hit die and recover some of that, and the rest I'll recover with good berries.
You can roll 1 die if you want to roll another one. You can. But if you only want to roll 1, then just roll 1.
I figure I've got some good berries left. If you'll grant that to me.
Yeah, whatever you know, it's what 10 per spell.
Yeah, I mean, if you got your dice, though, might as well.
And I know
recommend-
another place. I'm sorry. I know
Go ahead.
another place that has proven that physically you can eat 10 good berries at the same time.
So yeah, I mean, unless I don't know if we'll have another short rest, and then you can also use all your.
I'm guessing not. So I would just spend all your hit dice now.
But you know what? Actually, I'm gonna if you don't think we're gonna have another short rest, I used a level 3 slot. I'll go ahead and cast Goodberry with a first level slot and do Arcane Recovery and get those 2 slots back.
All right.
Yeah, and after I individually roll, hit die all those times, I saw the button at the bottom that says take short rest. So, there's that.
It's all good. All right. Has everyone got their healing done?
Yes. Yeah, Harambe looks much better. The bleeding from his ears has stopped. He looks more normal.
And as you get out further into the clean water, you can rinse off. And as you get out of the sewers into the harbor, you find yourself at the starting line of the 4-Island Regatta. So, as you're trying to get to Liberty Island, where the Statue of Liberty is, you'll have to also share the water with some very competitive boaters. Right. Oops. Okay. There. And all right. And the gun goes off, the starter gun, and you hear some people wondering what's up with your boat just showing up out of nowhere. But time is of the essence, as you see more smoke and more fire coming out of the Mount Fuji, and so you gun the engine, and it starts spewing out. It goes. What sound would a loud clown boat engine make?
It would sound like a whoopee cushion.
Yeah, there you go.
Bubbles
it
coming
brings,
out the back.
Yeah, bubbles come out the back. And,
yeah, I was gonna say it's that what's that? Bill, no, that music, like, I'm blanking on what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one too. I was trying to think, like, it's something Bill, or I don't know, but it's like the chase, funny chase music, but I don't know, like.
Oh, yakety sax.
Yeah.
Yakety sax.
The Benny Hill music.
Benny Hill, that's the word that's
Yeah.
not Bill. There we go. I feel like it's doing like that. It's going back and forth. It's making like whoopee cushion and changing different music. It's like cycling.
Nice. Oops.
Also, the theme song to my favorite YouTube series, where they took, raver dancers and set it to that music.
All right. So your engine speeds up, bubbles shoot out the back. Sounds like a whoopee cushion. And now this is a sort of a skill challenge. So I don't. It's a something I like to use. Um, they started in 4th edition, which a lot of people don't like, but it's where I started D&D, and there's some good stuff in there that I still try to use. But I didn't make the skill challenge; it was in here. But a skill challenge, basically, you want to get successes before failures, and generally present a challenge. Someone can decide, I want to deal with it such and such a way, and you use a skill you're proficient in, and then we see what happens. So you're jetting, and just as all the engines start to burst, there's a bunch of noise. Just a massive flock of seagulls just takes flight, and they're right in front of you. So who and how are you going to try to avoid the seagull?
Seagull?
Harambe was going to intimidate them with a large gorilla growl, an ape growl.
Okay. So roll intimidation.
That's a 17.
17. All right. Yes, you there's a lot of times at the zoo there'd be snacks that would fall in to the cage. Most of the time they weren't children, and
Yes.
you had to scare away the birds. So you're greatly practiced at keeping them away from the snacks, and the birds they'll flock. They just kind of split and go around the boats, and it hit some of the other boats, and they kind of have to swerve, and clears the water a bit for you. And
The other way would have been just to go, everybody move!
and as the water clears, you find yourself next to a water chariot, and it's being pulled by a pair of dolphins, and you see his water chariot has spikes on it, and he's angling in to try to tear up part of your boat.
Is this also motorized? Has a motor in the back?
It is being pulled by a
Just
pair
the
of dolphins.
Yes.
So who and how are you going to try to avoid the spikes?
What is
Water
their
chariot.
boat made out of?
It's made of fine Corinthian aluminum.
It's not a Piro?
Can we see like who's driving the boat?
The contestant has he's got a Centurion helmet, and he's wearing swim trunks.
Oh.
Can Ender use minor illusion, create a shark fin angling towards the dolphin from our direction? So we'll then run away and pull this other ship away from us so we avoid the spikes.
That's a great idea, and usually in skill challenge, if you use a spell, maybe like an Arcana check to use the spell.
Can I do that as like an intimidation?
Sure, yeah, we'll call that.
15.
So yeah, you create the illusion of a shark fin coming towards the dolphins, and they swerve the other way, and the water chariot, also swerves, of course, and you zip past them. And as you're going, you see a sandbar ahead, and you can either try to avoid it, or you can maybe try to use it for to your advantage. And there's
We could
another
jump the
pair of
sandbar.
you jump the sandbar. Yeah, you can definitely try it. Just
One. Survival to find the best angle for us to use it as a ramp.
sure.
And also, I didn't see who's cast the illusion, but can you put that in front of us so that if we do jump, we jump the shark?
Absolutely. I will give advantage on the roll because you're jumping the shark.
All right. Then that will be a 23.
Yeah, you come on the sandbar and you get that angle. Then there's a couple other boats coming up behind you, looking like they're trying to pass you, and you fly up into the air off the sandbar, and the shark illusion comes along with it, but it goes like under you. And then the other two boats, they were so focused on trying to follow you that um, they both hit the sandbar. One kind of careens to one side and gets stuck. The other one hits it and just kind of bumps up, and then like the engine gets torn off the back of their boat, and they land in the water, and they're dead in the water. And to your surprise, you see now a boat coming directly towards you, and it has some strange markings on the boat. And there's several guys on there, and they're all looking excited, like straight at you, and they're going straight towards you. And what you gonna do? Someone who hasn't gone yet. You can maybe try to figure out who they are, read the markings, or
Does it look like they're doing it on purpose?
they're very much doing it on purpose.
And how far away are they?
They're really close, coming in quick. Like, I don't know. We'll say at this point they're like 100 feet, but you're both, going right towards each other, so it's really fast.
I was gonna say I can cast Mage Hand out to 60 feet. I can have the Mage Hand grab the wheel and turn it.
Okay. Why don't you do
Arcana?
Arcana, yeah, to control the magic in such a specific way. 25. Yep, so you're going up, and the mage hand grabs the wheel, pulls it to the side, and then they spin off, and they yell "Psych" as they go past. And you hear like, that was a little early. Like, but I didn't steer away. Something else did. And you just
I was just gonna play chicken.
And yes, they were the fraternal cult of Psychi. So Psych. And the has anyone not gone yet? I lost track of one.
Pigeon still hasn't gone.
Pigeon. All right. So as you're looking around in the boat's helm, you see a red button.
I mean, what's the question there? Is this willpower? Is this will?
How
Wisdom
long
check?
do you not check the click the red button for?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do? It's just a red
I
button.
mean-
You can see, there was some kind of label, but it's worn off. But maybe.
I mean, it's getting pressed.
All right. And it is, in fact, not a self-destruct button.
Oh, thank goodness.
But a go real fast button.
Oh, the turbo button.
And you speed and jet past the other boats in the race and make it to Liberty Island.
Nitrous.
I mean,
Alright.
should I
Do we
give up
like
one of my
slide in
rolls of,
backwards?
Oh,
should
yeah,
I give up
can
one of
we-
my rolls of the lucky feet for that button?
Well, you didn't roll; you just pushed it. So
Yeah, can we like and everything. Can we New Yorkio fly or drift?
Yes, definitely.
Bex, I'm so glad that we're on the same wavelength tonight. It's been great.
Yeah.
All right. And so you come up, you get to Liberty Island, and at that point you see just Mount Fuji is just blowing smoke. There's lava shooting out the top, and you see Alduin. Don't worry if you don't know how Alduin is. I don't either.
Oh, I do.
So,
I
why don't you
do.
explain? So here's what's gonna happen. He's gonna be struck by a magical beam and enlarges to King Ghidra size. So why don't you give us a
Alduin is a ancient dragon from the realm of Skyrim. He was the one of the major antagonists from the last one shot that I DM'd, number 5. So he is a dragon of the highest order, of the oldest order, and he is quite. He's a little ticked off. Because he did not fare well against most of the parties that went against him. So yeah.
nice? Yes, I've played parts of Skyrim, but not that part. So, and I think when I looked it up, I typed it Anduin, and I got something about Warcraft. So I was confused.
Right, yeah. He's like the main antagonist at the end. He's the big dragon that you fight at the end of Skyrim.
Oh,
so
right. Nice. And he starts rampaging through the city. And as you
did we hear
park the
"Make
boat-
my creature grow" when that happened?
Yes.
I was hoping that we would be able to get up there before he did, and then like pigeon or some like top pigeon or someone up in front of the beam and.
Yes, giant pigeon.
Oh, that would have been good. That would have been real
Been
good.
great.
But not for those darn clowns slowing us down.
All right. Let's see. And as you head towards the Statue of Liberty, you see a man on a horse, and he's kind of ethereal feel about him, but not like he's see through, but more just something ghostly about him. And he and how about I get history checks? Specific and advantage if you have a lot of American history.
Oh, good. I get to roll again.
Sure.
I don't know. My character is Egyptian. Oh, but that's 19.
Nice. So
Got me a
You-
17.
So most of you, or perhaps all of you, recognize that this is Revenant Patrick Henry, and he's says, "Halt! Who goes there?"
I guess he's looking for liberty. I don't want to give him death.
Or he already found liberty and now it's time to give him death?
But he's a revenant, so maybe he already has both.
Let's see.
We do. We go there. Hi. How are you?
All right. Does what brings you here as our great city is in danger?
Well, we've been sent to save it.
I thought as much, but it's far too dangerous for me to let you, whoever you are, he like specifically eyes the pigeon a little bit, from using this machine. It'll cause more damage than good.
Harambe walks up to him and leans in and whispers in his ear. He says,
What sweet gruntings.
well, I mean, whether y'all knew it or not, he could speak common the whole time. So you don't hear this, but... Look, we've been sent here to save everything. Please don't slow us down. We have to get this done and get it done now.
He looks over at Alduin, and you see like trying to think, I don't know any buildings in Tokyo. I was gonna try.
Oh, there's the Tokyo Tower. There's the the which I think that's the looks like the Eiffel Tower, but it's in Tokyo.
Okay.
It's the red and white one that they destroy in every kaiju film.
Okay, so you see the Empire Tokyo Tower just get knocked over as with Anduin's tail, and he says, and how do I know I can trust you with this great power, which has great responsibility attached to it?
Can we see the kaiju, the robot anywhere, the mecha kaiju? Can we see it anywhere?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Can we see the mecha kaiju? Like, he's not telling us that he's telling us we can't, but can we see it like around him? Like
Um,
From where we're standing, can we see it?
you don't see anything for sure. Like, there's not like a suit here or something that's obviously a giant robot or mecha. I mean, I'm sure all the players know what it is, but
I mean, I'm trying to decide which one it is. Whether it's going to be Voltron, Megazord, the Dragon Zord. Ultraman, there's a lot of options here. Mecha Godzilla.
Where's our location again?
Liberty Island.
Okay. Can we climb up into the top of the island and see if there's a button on?
Not without getting past Patrick Henry, so he would try to stop you if you tried at this moment.
We're gonna just
Is he a person?
He's right there in front of you.
Well, I mean, creature type. Does he classify
As a
He's a revenant, I think, right?
Yeah.
You said.
yeah.
dead?
So is that undead?
Yeah.
And is there a set of keys hanging from his belt?
There is.
Well, need those.
Harambe looks back at you all and just goes, "Wait." He turns back to Patrick Henry. "We have no time for this. What must we do to prove ourselves?"
he says, tell me something you've done that would make you worthy.
Do you see this doll on my belt?
He looks at it and nods.
Do you know why I have this doll with me?
He shrugs at a loss.
It is to remind me of the child I tried to save and was killed doing so. Upon my death, I woke up here, and now I must save this city or face even worse humiliation than that simple death. Can I roll persuasion on that?
Sure. With it. All right. He nods and says, "I've heard tales of this, of you, and says you may pass. Don't make me regret this, or you'll never hear the last of me."
You will not. You will not regret this one bit. Now go. Grab your liberty and your death. And at this point, he turns back to the others and says, "Come, you fools, let's go."
I didn't know that primate could talk.
And as Patrick Henry rides off, he tosses the keys to Harambe.
Harambe catches him in the air and, like, leaves his fist up for a little bit, like, just, like, go, brother,
And you come up to a gate. It's the green iron, and the key fits in, and you enter. And as you enter, there's this little floating text that says "Divine Beast, Va Libertas," and inside there's 5 terminals.
So we're going to combine Voltron and Ghostbusters is what we're doing right now. Is that my understanding?
Sounds like it.
All right, I'm here for it.
I gotta go parent somebody real quick. Sorry.
That understandable. So yeah, that was something I was sitting on. The whole thing was that he could understand everything that was going on the whole time, because he had actually been in the world. It's been a couple of years since he got here, but yeah, I was going to sit on that one for a minute till it was important.
The big reveal.
Who would have thought it's our barbarian is our speaker?
Yeah. In his defense, a very large ape is pretty convincing.
You don't say no to a
think,
gorilla.
Yeah. If Harambe was in front of me, telling me he wanted something, I think I would be persuaded.
Yeah, no doubt. But part of me wished that, like, it would have ended up being Harambe getting enlarged and not like the 5-terminal Voltron Statue of Liberty. Because then it would have been King Kong versus Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping we could throw some. Well, it wouldn't even be because then once it even gotten enlarged. But
Right.
yeah, I wanted to fight side by side with a kaiju against the kaiju. Well, then it would just be you just have to step on him.
Right. I don't know. Alduin's already big to begin with, so, I mean, it didn't take much to make him kaiju-sized.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Tiffany, you remember Alduin, don't you?
Yeah, Tiffany, you remember Yeah, like he was really ugly and he was like really full of himself. Thank you, Tiffany. Whatever.
Good times. Good times.
All right. Right, as you
So
enter and the door closes behind you, and
Harambe is going to walk up to the center console and look for a place to put. He's going to look on that ring and see if there was anything on the key ring that looks like he needs to put it in.
As you enter, as you get close to the terminal, it says you hear a voice inside your head that Va Libertas requires a sacrifice.
He holds out the doll.
It sort of disintegrates into blue particles, and your terminal turns green.
Are each one of us going to have to sacrifice something, or is it just one sacrifice for the entire mecha kaiju?
The other terminals are still dark.
Okay.
Alright, well, Werlo is going to tell Charlene to jump in and be the sacrifice.
All right.
The pigeon looks down at the duckling. Looks back.
What about the gun?
And yes, well, then the duckling kind of grabs the gun and tosses it in.
Yep. All right. Those two terminals turn green. The gun disintegrates, and then the chicken goes and disintegrates.
I mean, didn't it at least become a roast chicken? I mean, we could at least eat that. It'd be tasty,
No,
right?
it's a familiar. I can get it back in an hour.
You say that, and then the terminal turns back off.
I don't know. I have. I have a
You know what? I
map.
guess. Oh, sorry.
Map to the to like a lost tomb.
Oh, okay. So you put the map out, and it flashes into blue particles, and your terminal turns green.
I guess I was gonna say, instead of Charlene, maybe I should try a good berry first.
Just sort of sits there. Like,
No, it doesn't take the good berry.
no.
Alright. Charlene, it is.
And so as Charlene disappears, you feel that she's gone. Not necessarily forever, but just might take more than a day.
Gone but not forgotten.
Right. And I think we got one more, or did we get everybody?
Ender, I guess we'll step up the last set gambler's dice on the panel and be like, well, if I'm gonna gamble on something, we'll be riding a giant robot.
Right. Your terminal lights up, and then and kind of the camera pans out, and the torch of Lady Liberty is lit, and he starts the floor starts to rumble, and it Lady Liberty just starts to walk and move, kind of stretches out, and then slams her fists together and says, "Time to rumble for freedom!" Except probably sounded a lot different than that. And you kind of feel at your station, like your um, abilities you have, you can control it, but anything you have will be like amplified through the the um, the mecha. And so there's obviously there's attacks, spells will work, things like that. And you just kind of understand this as you are um, you step into your stations and just starts running right towards Alduin. And let's roll for initiative.
All right, as Lady Liberty is running towards Alduin, in the background you hear Higher and Higher being hummed. And finally, as they're about to get up there, in Draconic, Harambe is going to scream out, "It is time for you to die," at Alduin.
Nice.
So yeah, okay. So like, I didn't know that it was gonna start running right away. Can I?
Yeah, you
I was
can
gonna
use it.
do. I wanted to cast Feel the Face.
Okay.
On Lady Liberty to work.
Yeah. Um. And sorry, close my thing. And what's that do, generally speaking?
A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 to AC for the duration.
Okay. Oh, and here's right before you start going on the. And here we are in the city. So, excuse me. All right. Do my roll here.
Here we are.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no, never mind.
Doesn't seem like there's too much left of the city.
Yeah.
Not looking good, not looking good. And also, let me just apologize to everyone for not having done up the sound for this one, because, oh my goodness, there would have been some very good stuff I would have put together for this one. Man, I'm sorry. I have failed you all.
We forgive you.
What was your initiative, Layla?
Right. 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I swear, I feel like the only, maybe not, but I feel like all my rolls have been so low, except for the saving throw against anime. Also, I forgot we've all been anime. Well, you guys have all been animated.
Oh, yeah.
That was like the only time I only try in the history.
All right. So let's see. First thing is the dragon flies towards you, and let's see. Recognize command. And it breathes out this massive jet of flame, but it strikes the Lady Liberty, but she just sort of
the
shrugs
book.
it off. The book, yeah, as a shield, just deflects it, and let's see. It is now Ender's turn, and you can also move on your turn. You can move anyone's turn. They can move 2 squares, so everyone can move some on their turn.
It's like a 5-legged race.
So don't forget to move on your turn.
Yeah. Alright. Come up with the plan, Ender.
Oh. Um. Well, we'll move 2 spaces closer, close the distance, and then might as well bonus action hex.
Alright.
And we will give to wisdom.
Wisdom. Alright.
We'll blast the dragon with 2 eldritch. 21.
Here. That's a hit.
Right. 4 damage. That's like the lowest I could have had. And a 16 to hit. I can do it.
Yeah, that misses. So you cast your spell, and through one of the beams of her crown, just jets out this massive, like it's your normal Elder Splash, but it's just a massive version of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just crashes into Alduin, who kind of swerves in the sky to dodge the other one and just knocks a building over in the process.
So what's the enhancement?
It's just mega sized when you cast through Lady Liberty. And Whirl, you're up.
Sorry, did you say Whirlow's up?
Yeah, I wrote it weird, so I read it
Sorry.
wrong.
Oh, no worries. All right, well, desperate times call for desperate measures. I am going to, well, first off, well, let me ask, how does it, like, if we get attacked, I'm wondering if I should bother doing my blade song, because, you know, that gives me a boost to my AC, and, the ability to, roll higher for Constitution check. I mean, is that gonna come up?
Yeah, the AC will, because it's boosted once, so boosting it more will be even better.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead for bonus action. You know, I'll do my blade song. Hang on.
All right.
And can we get control of the token? Because we couldn't move 2 squares closer because we couldn't move it.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
And
I was like, I couldn't tell if it moved or not.
and desperate times call for desperate measures. I hate to bother him, but I'm going to, at a 4th level, summon Cletus, the Fumin Fairy, which I assume means he's going to be a kind of a giant size, enough to hurt the dragon.
Why not?
You know, since I'm casting it through Lady Liberty here. So
Yep.
hang on a second.
Ding 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 ding.
That's right.
Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
Oh, I accidentally cast it twice. Hang on. Okay, so and I can cast. I can summon him up to 90 feet away. So I'm gonna do it 90 feet towards the dragon.
Okay, he should be able to move him. Oops.
I feel like this is not to scale.
And so when he gets summoned, let's see, he as a bonus action, he can teleport up to 30 feet, and doing so gives him advantage on his first attack. He gets 2 attacks.
Okay.
So let me roll the first one here.
Sorry, the arrow won't disappear. I don't know what I did wrong, but
I accidentally used my elven advantage. I don't know. I have elven accuracy. I don't know if that applies to my summons as well. Maybe not, but I don't know. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
All right, hang on.
just barely.
Just 1 second here. Okay, that's 7 plus 4 in piercing damage, and plus 1. So that's his first attack is 12 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll take a second one. Oh, here's a second attack here. 13.
Yeah, it's not gonna. That one's gonna miss. So how does Cletus show up and describe it? How giant Cletus attacks?
Sure. A portal opens up, and a fairy sitting on a very large moonshine jug rises from the earth, and he's playing the banjo. Looks very angry, and flies towards the dragon. Hits him once with the banjo, and then tries to swing again and misses.
All right.
I need more banjo.
There we go. There's some of my work right there. There's some of my work right there.
I just forgot to play it. But it would be nice if it had banjos.
Had I but known. Had I but known.
Right. All right. And Harambe.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move 2 squares closer.
Oh yeah, I forgot to move 2 squares closer, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna-
you can move it to 4.
Okay.
And, you can move the fairy guy wherever you think would be. Put a green dot on so he'd stand out against the background.
I mean, so we are nowhere near melee yet, but I want to do investigation to see if I can find a button to press to turn Lady Liberty's torch on.
Okay. Well, it's lit. It lit, but maybe you mean you know,
Shoo!
make it a little on. I got it.
A projectile.
No, I think you think more of a lightsaber. Yes. So yeah, make a investigation.
Nope.
You know where it isn't. You know it's there, but you haven't found it yet.
Okay. I mean, there's not much else I can do because all my stuff is melee. So, like,
you could throw something. Of course, that would require picking up.
right,
Throwing.
right, yeah. So, I mean,
Maybe it's something that's already messed up, so you can.
Throw half a building.
Yeah.
okay. I mean, yeah, I don't mind doing that. What kind of attack would that be?
The improvised attack, right, which would be about equal to throwing whatever your ranged attack is, right?
Well, I have. Well, no, that's Tavern Brawler.
You got like a javelin.
Oh wait, yeah, I do have javelins.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So look, like I said, I don't play.
All good. I play barbarian, so I got you covered.
All right, I got about 4 of them. So, yeah. All right. Let me. I just equipped it, so let me see.
And you can shoot them out through the.
Okay, so I can point the torch. I can point the. Yes. Yes. Okay. Here it comes.
But you're still getting used to.
Yeah.
To it.
Well, that was my first one. I get 2, so.
And is it there? There's no plus. Oh, it does all the.
Yeah, it did. It did all the math in there.
I realized on the mouse over.
How about a 25? There we go.
There you go. All right. So you point the torch at Alduin, and what happens?
So I point the torch, and the tops of the flame shoot off at him. And the first one, I was still trying to figure out how to aim the blasted thing because I'm used to throwing a javelin like that. So I had to figure out the right spot. I overcorrected on the first one. The second shot rang true and stabbed into him right between a couple of those armored scales for 8 piercing damage.
All right. To Pigeon. How does Pigeon?
Well, calling upon another large mecha movie, the pigeon and the duckling in sequence together are able to work and cause using the bonus action to dash along with the movements, cause a huge jump, and it's basically, like a Michael Jordan jump crawling through the air to cause us to be able to move twice the distance there with the dash and regular movement.
And over the building.
Over,
so
I don't know how far. What's the appropriate diagonal for wherever?
You can just move forward diagonal. It's fine.
Okay. Is that good?
I think we got one more.
One more? Okay. And then the left hand snaps back and points towards it, and as a proxy short bow, fires at Alduin here. That may not hit.
That just misses. But you're in midair while you do it, so it looks cool.
Of course. And that will be it for him.
All right. Layla.
Yeah, I was just realizing I think there's something like let's see. How about okay, so Alton does not look undead, right?
Doesn't look what? Little.
Undead?
No.
How about light? Um, that would be a Constitution saving throw, which I'm afraid we get that part.
Okay, I'm making a Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. All right. And what's your normal DC?
16.
All right. Let's call it 20 for uh 6, so it passed.
Oh, okay.
Was that Toll the Dead though?
No.
Oh,
Blight. Which I thought that would be a lot. That sounded like a lot higher, but I feel like even with that, even without being half, it's low. Oh wait, I get to reroll. Oh, but no, that's only on melee attack, and then the extra damage is only with cantrips or weapons. Well, then that's only after being half. That's only 18 necrotic. I feel like
okay.
D8 would do a lot more.
And what was the spell? Sorry, I didn't quite.
Light.
Light. Okay, so
Light.
The
White.
BLI.
Okay. Put the light.
Are there any shroot bucks available?
So yeah, you point, or trying to think how you would cast that spell.
Yeah, normally it's a verbal and somatic, and necromantic energy washes over. Maybe somehow the from the wreckage below, kind of like pointing at the ground, and all the wreckage below is lifts up.
Yeah, that sounds good. And just crashes into him. Good. Yeah, I was trying to think of something light and American without, getting political and making one half or the other magic.
I don't know.
But yeah, that works. I like that. It's its own damage caused. The damage it caused damaged itself. All right, and you can move another 2 as you land. From the jump, slam, and just. All right.
Yeah.
And we're back to Onduin, who will fly towards you. On its way by, it will try and hit Cletus with. Oh. Its tail. So let's see.
Does Cletus get a attack of opportunity?
Ouch. He crit on Cletus. Well, this is on his way by, so we'll see if there's a Cletus left.
silvery barbs that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can. Yeah. Let me use my reaction to silvery barbs that.
All right.
I don't know what is that word. I guess re-roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
22.
Well,
But it's not a
that
crit, so.
yeah, that still
Sure.
hits. How much damage does that
Right.
do?
Let's find out. $13.
All right. Yeah. Now he's still alive. Hang on. He has.
What's his hit points?
His hit points. He has. He has 40 hit points.
Okay.
And does he get an attack of opportunity?
So he, so it flies through the pass. He hits it with the tail and make a deck. No, let's do a Constitution save. DC DC 16. If he fails, he'll get swatted away from the tail. Otherwise, he'll be able to hold his ground and make an opportunity attack.
He's got a Constitution of 14.
So the +2.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Let me see if I can do this. No, that doesn't work. So okay, I guess he gets swatted away.
Yeah. So he ends up crashing into this building, which it's like just the windows shatter, and some as a moonshine bottle crashes into it.
Whoops. Oh, sorry. I set my talk push to talk buttons are my arrow buttons, so I end up moving the icons when I've got the D20 screen highlighted.
And tries to take a bite out of Lady Liberty. Ooh, but with the as Lady Liberty landed and just sort of twirls in the blade song, just dodges the jaws just smash down, just missing
Nice.
her shoulder, and dragonflies there, maybe here, and it's Ender's turn.
Liberty Torch will turn into a $14's probably not gonna hit.
Not quite. 19 will.
12.
Right. Yeah, so you smash it into Alduin's scales, and did you say it turned into a sword? Or
Yeah.
It cut out a little bit.
Sword.
Just a regular sword, though. Kind of just smashes into the side. Anything else? and a few scales are knocked off.
I will use Bardic.
Definitely should have used
Saving
push
throw.
to talk.
What was that? I just
Definitely
cut out a
should have
bit.
used push to talk.
I gave Bardic Inspiration bonus action, so
Okay.
he added D8 to attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
The pigeon.
Yep.
All right. All right. And up to Werlo.
All right. Well, so from the silvery barbs, I'm gonna go ahead. I gave myself an advantage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do booming blade. So let me do this real quick here. So it's 26 to hit.
Yep. All right.
Oh, hang on. So it's 10 from the rapier attack, and then I guess that's 19. Is that? Oh no, so it's 10 from the rapier attack, 7 from booming blade. If he moves, it'll take 12.
Okay.
And okay, so hang on, I got one more attack in me. I'm
That'll
assuming
hit.
23 hits. Takes 11 damage.
Right. So you hit with the booming blade, and
It's surrounded by thundering damage, electrical damage.
yeah, and there's just this boom of just the first few chords of the Star Spangled Banner, just like with an electric guitar sound. It's like the boom that just ripples, and um, and doing shudders from the sound.
All right, and I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna move Lady Liberty 10 feet away,
Okay.
and I anticipate the dragon gets an attack of opportunity.
But alas,
Okay.
his tail swings around, but she blocks with.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Oh no. Well, anyway, I'm gonna be using my platinum armory thing, the revealed parry, to make a basic melee attack when he comes back online.
Okay, fair enough. I like it.
The attack.
If he doesn't come back, then we went off.
Okay, hang on.
Wait. We got to make sure. We got to make sure he's fully back.
You back?
Did I
If
go
he's
away?
not,
Yeah,
that
you
means
hung
we
up for a
win.
second.
Huh. I heard no interruption. I was like, what's everyone talking about? What happened?
Oh no, you're frozen.
Huh. Well, weird. I heard everything, so.
It's 17 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, takes 6 damage.
Alright.
Let me just make sure. I don't know if I have anything to use on a bonus action. Let me check. So, okay, that'll go ahead and be Werlo's turn, and then immediately after Werlo, the Cletus, the fuming fairy, goes.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to move 30 feet and then Misty Step 30 feet towards the dragon. So I think that should get him in range. So that gives him advantage on the first attack. Hang on. So it's 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hang on.
Really needed that advantage that time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. Okay, it takes 5 plus 4. Plus 6. So that's 15 damage.
All right.
And then the next attack. 25 to hit.
That'll do.
That's 11 so far. And plus 3, so that's 14 damage total for the second attack.
All right.
And that'll do it.
29. Nice.
Oh.
Did
you say dead?
No.
Oh.
Just comes up and was he like? What's his weapon? Does he use his moonshine?
It's his
banjo. It hits him with the banjo.
El Kabong.
Yes.
Nice. All right, Harambe.
Oh, it's my turn now?
Yep.
All right. So I guess I find a button to make it into an axe then, so that I can attack with Lady Liberty.
Okay.
Is that how we're doing it?
I mean, were you gonna try to find the lightsaber button?
I mean, I don't know. What's the damage on the lightsaber?
It'd be pretty good if you
Okay.
find the right button.
All right. Sacrifice one of my attacks to do investigation. Would that suffice?
You didn't have to last time. Just and don't forget you. Wait, go ahead.
I've got the inspiration, so.
Yep. Yeah, you could use that on if you can. You do the investigation roll first, and then see if you need it. I don't mind if people spend inspiration after roll. 0.
I crit failed that. So yes, I'm going to use that inspiration.
All right. See if you're about to slam your finger down the button. Like, nope, it's this one, and then you slam it, and the lightsaber beam shines out of the torch. You can attack with it.
So, I should probably call this out. I didn't think about this. I use Booming Blade, so I don't know if we're going to be able to get around all the way to the dragon and not be touching him. But if we can get him to move on his turn, he'll take a little extra damage.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Yeah.
All right, so my second then. Oh my gosh! I'm just whiffing all over the place trying to learn these new weapons.
Yep. You just swing, and it's just like you're so used to a weapon with heft to it that the lightsaber just and then you try to swing back, and you just overshoots, overcorrects again.
Oh my gosh!
And it sounds really cool. Just whoosh, whoosh.
That's what it was. I was distracted by the sound. I was like, Oh, ooh, that make pretty sound.
And all right, anything else?
Um. You, yeah, I should have done it before I got started. Um. Let's see. Yeah, I need to go ahead and rage.
Okay. You're so mad that you missed.
Yeah. It was a bonus action. I raged at the end of my turn because I'm that kind of guy.
All right, Pigeon, what you got? And you have bardic inspiration.
Yes. Let's start it off with Shadow Blade. To the other hand, one has a lightsaber. The other hand, book, kind of clutched under the arm. Also, a Shadow Blade, kind of a guitar appears out of the end of the hand. And let's make a swipe at it. We're still in melee range. Looks like.
With the.
Okay. All right. Let's do a swipe there. I of course still need to use a different attack, but it's the same hit dice. For 17.
That hits.
That hits, and going for that. And since he's within range of an ally, being the other fairy, also gets sneak attack damage, I'm assuming. But it's that 13, right? And then sneak attack. Sneak attack. There it is. Okay, that's a little bit better than last time. Okay, 13 and 15.
So he's
28.
distracted by the fairy getting hit over the head with a banjo, and you just shove it right between some scales, and
right underneath, kind of in the side.
Yeah, shrieks and like.
And then we want to step back. Is that it? Because of booming blade.
Believe so.
Okay. That's it for the pigeon.
All right, Layla.
Layla is muted.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, it's so hard to do this on my phone using Dex, and it's just like, where is this? Okay. Right. So what was this? I heard about a lightsaber. Is this like a Harambe only kind of deal? Is that something he has?
I think you can
Or
share.
or just on the thing?
He's got Shadow Blade. We got Shadow Blade now, and that's better than a lightsaber.
Oh. Wait. Like. Oh, I can use that as well?
I don't see why you couldn't. It seems acceptable to me.
Okay.
You can just control different. Control from. You're all controlling from the same thing. So.
By your powers combined.
Oh, it doesn't have that. But yeah, okay. If I can go and grab up that control and do it, so with the 2 hit, just use like I guess my dagger.
Yeah, your normal melee.
Okay. Oh my goodness. You know, Beyond, there are higher numbers. You are the poopiest head. That's a natural 1 plus 6 for a total of 7.
Yeah, that's not quite gonna do it.
Didn't someone say they had the lucky feat?
Does that work for anybody?
I mean, we're all one big happy
all one
mecca.
Sure.
We'll say it does, even if it doesn't. In rules.
Okay, re-roll that then.
Come on, there's higher numbers. Oh my goodness, can you know? Okay. I'm just slamming things on, I think. I don't know what I'm doing because that's a 9.
Yeah. Just,
I'm going to go back and look at my rolls because I'm like, it doesn't know that there's higher than 5 on the die. Oh my goodness.
These feels, I know them.
All right. So, as you're swinging, you do notice something strange with the lightsaber swinging around. Is it's the lightning that's surrounding Anduin? It sort of starts to collect around the lightsaber. It's been swinging around it, and just all of a sudden, it just blasts out and through the dragon, and he turns to rush at you, claws out, teeth bared, and the electricity just shoots through him as a like a tight beam, and just right into his mouth, and just right through, shines out the back, and he crashes into Lady Liberty, and you kind of grab on so you don't fall over, and you're pushing as you try not to wreck any more buildings, and
Would that be a strength check?
yeah, everyone can make a strength check. See how.
Gosh, I'll let someone else do that.
Acrobatics or just strength?
You could do either of those, or athletics.
Okay, I got +2 to my strength check, so hold on.
Oh, I have advantage on acrobatics check, so
Goodness.
That was a nat 20 on that strength check, plus the 5 for my strength, plus 2 for the rage. That's a 27 with a nat 20. Beyond finally found a number that wasn't under 5.
And not even a skill check. Doesn't even get other modifiers.
Seem to have lost my. Oh, there it is.
Oh, and I also had advantage on that. I don't think I could roll any higher.
And what'd you get, Layla? Missed it.
That was a 9 with advantage. You don't even want to know what my second roll was.
oh, I know. I got a 13 with advantage.
All right.
Should we all be rolling?
Yeah. You get that last one in there, or I think everyone did. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. So as you're pulling out and you're getting pushed towards the trying to think what else to push. There's a building with like a whole bunch of people watching, but you're able to stop it just in time, and then Harambe with the force flips Anduin into the air and into the water, where he sinks
Yay!
as your combined damage was just too much.
Oh, thank goodness.
And you come out unscathed because of your extra defenses. And see here. And you get a message from on the display from Patrick Henry. Says, "I expect you to return that when you're done." And then on the other console, what was the chicken's name?
Charlene.
Charlene appears and looks a bit upset, and leaves you a little present there. And and I am legally obligated to say the next one shot is December. So Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Yay!
So
So does the doll come back?
Sadly, no, just chicken.
So I'm just trying to figure out. I don't remember how we got here, but he said I expect that back. I feel like we should just take this back to the Platinum Castle.
The Lady Liberty.
Yeah,
I mean, you can.
yeah. We should just take it. Like, I don't know. Let him attack the castle if he wants it back. We should steal it.
Werlo can cast fly, so
Yes.
he can cast fly on Lady Liberty, and
Yes.
Harambe looks at all of you, and in the most guttural way he can say it, do that, and you face me. We will not dishonor Lady Liberty.
Let's at least take it out for a joyride.
Okay, I'm down for that. But we gotta return her.
Let's do a few laps around the world. I haven't seen this world before. Let's do a few laps. Or is this still on Ayal? Whatever. Let's do a few laps. It'll be fun.
Cut to running into
Okay.
the sunset.
Flying into the sunset.
All right. And that is how Lady Liberty and all of you saved New Yorkio.
Yay!
Or whatever it was called.
Yay! And there was much rejoicing.
But we didn't get to push anyone off the tower. Oh wait, that's the adult version of Home Alone.
Right. Yes.
Right,
The
yeah.
theory is that John McClane is actually Kevin McAllister.
Just grown up. Yep.
Or that he's the guy from Saw.
Grand Hoover.
Gone completely insane, because
Oh.
the doll, they say that the doll was in the basement of the Home Alone movie when he goes down there, and all those elaborate traps that he lays, it just gets worse. So yeah, there's a whole deal where Kevin McAllister grows up to be the Jigsaw.
Oh, okay.
Killer.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's fun.
All right. Well, hope that was fun for all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
This was my first successful D&D through voice, so it was fun.
Enjoyable to be a player.
Yeah. It was kind of fun to be a player, although it is fun to be in control too.
All right. Well, thanks for playing.
Let me ask, when we were getting ready for this, I heard people mention it's like, oh, if you play the last one shot and you had your magic items, you can bring them in. So I am a bit of a loot rat, and so I'm gonna go ahead and ask. You mentioned the next one shot happening. Do we get any sweet loot that we might be able to use in the next one shot?
That's not the mech.
I mean,
well,
maybe.
if we want to take the mech, we might. I mean,
Clown guns.
I'm just wondering if we play, come December, and they go, well, you can use your magic items that you got in the last one shot. I'm going to be.
I think you can keep the ones from the armory. I'm not sure. I've only.
Well, that's the armory. Those are small things. If they didn't tell you any major things, I'll talk to them and see if they can hand us out any.
Yeah.
Things, because I feel like maybe they didn't include it because it's kind of like a lot of people don't bring back the same characters, and it's just kind of like, and it's only like 1 or 2 per group anyway.
I think next time I'm going to be playing. I'm pretty happy with Werlo, so I think I'm going to play him again.
Yeah, I'll talk to them about the
the rewards.
I do feel like because I mean getting the group rewards has been fun. Although this time I don't know, we don't get to keep the mech, but like getting the castle, getting the Taco Bell, getting the ship, like those things are fun. But it's just like, okay, now we're high level. We want the goods. So.
We want the sauce.
I forgot about that. Okay, when we fly over, when we fly over to I forget this. There was like a term that kind of like means like from what people were through Mexican or something like that, like making stuff up for like a generic thing like in chapter generic enemy country. So when we fly over generic,
Arstatska?
yeah, when we fly over like generic enemy country that's secretly a mixture of Russia and something else or whatever. Can we squirt the Diablo sauce packet?
Absolutely.
We fly over Rushkakistan.
Rushkakistan, there you go. So yeah, when we do that, and then we squirt the Diablo sauce. Sorry, Mom.
And yes, it disrupts the supply chain and they lose.
And blows up a pipeline.
Well, to all the people, there's still people watching this stream. So to all of you that have enjoyed this time, we thank you for joining us for our 9th TRG One Shot. This is my 3rd or 4th. So we all obviously had a blast. I'm interrupting them so that I can go ahead and shut the stream down. It's been fun. But y'all have a good night. And be a deer, keep it locked here. We'll see you on the next episode.